team.
One thing I love about Chris is he's so passionate about his projects. And, you know, one thing I personally love about my careers, and I get excited even though I work for the company, is all the amazing talent that they kind of rope into these stories. What was it like working with other actors, and what was that experience like as a fan of them and also as a working actor yourself?
When I found out Michael K. Williams was like going to share most of the scenes with me, it was amazing.
I loved your father like a brother. And if I was struggling, he was always there for me. In the past, I didn't think that I would have a chance to repay him.
A great view of our broadcast locations in downtown Atlanta. We're all set to bring you today's action. Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, giving us the rundown from the sideline courtside, David Aldridge. A moment now to check out some numbers for Clint Capella.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And we've got time for a quick pregame report. With that being said, let's head to the sideline and our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. D.A., they're fun to watch, D.A., thanks. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the 2-guard spot. And for Atlanta, Herter the 2 with Hunter at the 3. John Collins is out there with Okongwu. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. Pass to Kennard. Back to George. Down low, here's Leonard. Hunter grabs the miss. Fires the 3. And Herter gets it to go.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
George looking around, and Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Hawks on D. It's a 3-point game. Pulls up, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Now that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
Young passes to Herter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Hawks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And just about a minute into the first quarter. George dishes to Leonard. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
I love scorers who want to seek contact. Kawhi Leonard consistently in the top 20 in free throw attempts.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Young, no good.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Morris, no good. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And it's Capella missing. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. For the Los Angeles Clippers, they come in off a good outing against the Rockets in Houston. And Herter gets it to go.
How about the vision from the crafty little guard? Young excels at realizing when his guys have clean looks.
Morris kicks to George. And it's Leonard at the elbow. And stolen by Hunter. On its way from Young for 2. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
You have to guard Young tight. You got to know he's thinking of shooting as soon as the ball hits his hands.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Morris, no good.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively. Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And going back a season ago, it was a win for both sides in their 2 meetings.
You know, despite the disparity in talent, these 2 teams played each other tough last year. Let's see how competitive they are this time around.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Taking a look at Atlanta. Here in the early part of the season, they've acquired the 3rd best record in the conference.
And I think for the Hawks, they're one of the teams that's caught everybody off guard. This season has gone about as well as they could have hoped for early on.
Absolutely. You can tell they are relishing their status as underdogs. It has fueled an impressive start.
Now, here's Kennard. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Rockets in Houston.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Hunter, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Well, tremendous intimidation and shot blocking by Kawhi Leonard. How nice is that?
Just 5 on the clock. Young, good.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 10. Nice open look, but it's no good. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And here's Young from the arc. It's hauled in by George. Now the Clippers with it. And again, unable to change momentum here. Capella, the pass to Herter. Collins with it. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
From 13, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Aggressive move by Capella. His length and athleticism, it's tough to handle when he gets the ball that deep.
For Atlanta, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. first one falls for him. And at this point of the season, we see which teams have gotten better. What's the toughest threshold you think, Doris, to cross?
I think, Kevin, two things come to mind. Obviously, championship is the aspiration of every team. Not everyone gets there. And then maybe the real pot of gold is sustained excellence, a run like you might have seen the San Antonio Spurs go through when the great Tim Duncan was on that roster. So championship and sustained success are the two things everybody's striving for.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And last season for Capella wasn't that easy. Had his year cut short to injury, never got the chance to suit up with his new team in the Hawks.
Now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Here are the top rebounders over the last month. Second is Clint Capella.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
On defense, the Hawks. Leonard finds George. On the wing, Morris. 5 to shoot. Here's the floater. Kennard's shot is off. And with Capella and the Hawks, both are excited for this season.
And on paper, Capella seems like a great fit. Can finish inside, pairs well with John Collins and Trae Young, and Capella could be the difference maker to get this team back in the playoffs.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Now, here's George. Really played well against Houston in his last outing. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
There you go. Not the best start, but maybe that's the shot that gets him in rhythm.
Young passes to Hunter. Outside Collins. To the middle. Here's Herter. Good work defensively by Morris.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And the rejection by Collins.
Quick off the floor, has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And here's Kennard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
Thus far, they haven't gotten the ball inside at all.
And the dunk by Capella.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
The Hawks shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. That's good from Capella.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot-blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
Now, here is George. He's a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Atlanta gets called for the foul. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
Take a break.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar. To think that at one point, after that horrific leg injury, Paul George, there was some doubt whether he could regain the level of play we're accustomed to. But this guy gets better and better.
And both free throws good for Paul George. The Hawks leading by 13. Now Young. 32 points for him last game against the Bulls in Chicago. And finished off by Collins.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And it's Young, that time on the assist from Capella. Young's got his third basket of the night right there.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
From deep, George, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
I'll tell you, his ability to stretch the floor is crucial to this team. Pretty play.
On its way from Young for 2, kept alive by Atlanta. Basket good. Capella's got 9 points.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Leonard inside. No good that time. Atlanta leading by 14. In the corner. Herter with it. No good from outside. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. A wide open look here for Ibaka. From outside, off the mark. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Here's Herter. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Capella. Alinari comes in for John Collins. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. Lou Williams is subbed in for Young. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
A shot by Batum, no good. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against Houston. And now here's Rondo, the fast break opportunity. Batum wide open, he fired. Rebound by the Hawks. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
What was most disturbing to me was they didn't have a backup plan, right? The threes aren't falling. What do you do next?
Here's Gallinari. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You know, it's going to be tough to win when you give the other team second and third opportunities to score the ball.
A 3 from Leonard. Offensive rebound, Beverly, and a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Anytime your guards can contribute on the backboards, it elevates your team. Nice board by Patrick.
And the pass to Fernando. Here's Williams, out to Gallinari. A 3-pointer off the mark. Clippers trail by 17. For 3, Fernando pulls it in. Fernando's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Beverly against Bogdanovich. Off target with the jump hook.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Now here's Rondo. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And although not the biggest guy, you got to love how Rondo uses his body inside. Has a great touch as well around the rim.
Gallinari up top. He's covered by Leonard. And the rejection by Zubac. Clippers trail by 17. And it's Rondo in the corner. Here's Leonard. Up and in from the low block. Leonard's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, an all-star willing to do all kinds of dirty work on the offensive end. Kawhi mixing it up.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
The Clippers shooting pretty grave so far, about 23%. Rondo looking over the floor. Puts it up from 17, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Rondo. Leonard's got 10.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Rondo against Bogdanovic. Here's Herter. 16 points for him. Clock at 4. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You know, many consider this guy the best two-way player in the world, and you love that Kawhi Leonard's defense, he is the guy that finishes. That's appropriate.
The Clippers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
One shot.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, you think back to draft day in 2011. It was quiet then. It became loud as his career went on. But the Spurs get the draft rights to Kawhi Leonard on that day for George Hill. Incredible.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. Back right after this. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback style.
Old school basketball, you know, and it's fun, and it's light. Fans deserve it on both sides. You know, it's good old-fashioned basketball. You know, it's all a part of the game. We're both trying to win, and that's what people want to see. Hard-nosed, edgy basketball.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, we've seen the Hawks really take control here.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Patrick Beverley out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Batum in at the small forward. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, "We've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time." Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out.
Take a break.
Back to you.
Take a break.
We will see. Good stuff, DA. Thanks. And the first one drops. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Well,
Wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know,
That
Kawhi's
is.
got a couple Finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you. Now, here's Leonard. A 32-point game for him in the win against Houston. And some room here for Batum. Second chance shot. And it's Leonard missing. The Hawks leading by 12. Here's Williams. That shot missing. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverley. Wow.
The Hawks have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Here's Williams, and the rejection by Jackson. A floater, and the layup good by Beverley. Beverley's got his second bucket tonight.
What a nice little burst from Patrick Beverley to get in transition.
Williams up on top. He's covered by Leonard. Williams gets the bucket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And a quick look at how Atlanta's schedule shaping up. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games. They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Gallinari. Young is subbed in for Lou Williams. And then for the Clippers, Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Zubac. Paul George comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Luke Kennard in for Nicholas Batum. Passes to Bogdanovic. Back to Young. Shoots it, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Well, for the most part, they've taken care of the ball. I mean, that's one of the few mistakes they've made in what has been a good half.
Marcus Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 8. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Young with the ball. He's got 6. Inside. And the rejection by Ibaka. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. That one's not going to go. Ready by Bogdanovic. Young outside. Pass to Capella. Back to Young. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
The dish to Morris. Kennard for 3. Hunter grabs the miss. The Hawks leading by 6.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
Outside Bogdanovic. Hunter the pass to Capella. To end the cold streak, and the layup is up and in. Capella's got 11 points.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Here's George, and Capella sends it back, and they'll keep possession. The Hawks leading. And here's Young. 6 points for him. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now George. 10 points for him. To the inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Morris has got his 5th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
And Young kicks to Hunter. It's hauled in by George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Dishes to Jackson. Back to George. Over Young. Kept alive. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Jackson.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Hawks shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And that one falls for Okongwu. For the Hawks, John Cowens comes in for Clint Capella, and Kevin Huerter subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Rondo's checked in. Both good from the line that time. And here is Los Angeles now. It's a 5-point game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Collins.
And like the physicality he brings to the floor. Outstanding at drawing fouls while shooting.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And when engaged, Rondo is special. A triple-double threat who does a little bit of everything for his squad.
And so Rondo hits both free throws. The Hawks leading by 3. Here's Young. He has 6. Traps in the tray. Young's got 9.
The most lethal part of Young's game. His outside shot is often on the money.
Rondo dishes to Ibaka. First trip to the line for him here. First free throw is good.
Well, there's a length and an intensity that Serge Ibaka brings to the table. And as a solid teammate who contributes on both ends, this is a guy you want on your team.
Ibaka hits both of them. Now, here is Young. 9 points in the game so far. Lobbed up there for Collins. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Jackson has the open look, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Yep, it counts. He's got 11.
And having to respect Young's deep range defensively, hard to close off the lane.
Rondo finds Ibaka. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And a chance here to take a look at the numbers for Trae Young. 15th in scoring, and he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And yeah, one of the most dangerous scorers in the game. He's already come up big in some key games this year. His teammates really feed off his presence, I think.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
And both free throws good for Serge Ibaka. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. He dishes it to Collins. And no good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's Ibaka. The shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even. Ibaka's got 10.
And to me, it's never easy trying to guard Serge Ibaka. This guy is such a powerful player who is not afraid to mix it up.
Young for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. And now the fast break. Rondo with the ball. Goes back up. And Jackson finishes inside. Jackson's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Young inside. Defended by George. And it's sent back by George.
Paul George, tremendous vertical. How fast does he get off his feet?
A pull-up. The rebound by Young. Young's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Hunter. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ibaka's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's George finishing it off.
This is how athletic Paul George is, an absolute monster around the rim.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
Alinari, he's checked in for the Hawks. Williams comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And then for Los Angeles, Leonard, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Jackson. Great open look there. 14 points for him.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
And the second season for Trae Young, just unreal. Pulling off amazing performances at such a young age. Greg, just how good do you think he can be?
You know, Kevin, Young will be viewed as a top point guard in this league for a long time. When it's all said and done, might be one of the best point guards in league history. Certainly is on his way to being one of the best shooters to ever play.
Zubac is checked in for Serge Ibaka.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
The Hawks trail by 4. Feeds to Collins. And the rejection by Zubac. Leonard with no one around. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And doing much better now in that first quarter, converting less than 30% of their field goal opportunities, bouncing back nicely here in the second.
Young passes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
This is as easy as it gets for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is toast.
Rondo can't get it to go.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
And the rejection by Collins. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Gallinari with the steal. And now the fast break. Gallinari with the ball. And Herter gets it to go.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Zubac's with it. And Young picks him up defensively. Zubac kicks to Rondo. Pass to Beverly. Pocket 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. They get it back. Short. Collins with some nice D. The Hawks trailing. Gallinari right side.
And you gotta love the effort. I mean, he battles just as hard on the inside as he does on the perimeter.
Sinks the triple.
And every now and then, Rondo will surprise you with the occasional triple, showing it off there with range.
Here's Young. And the layup's good off the glass. Young's got 10 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Beverly with the ball. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Back to Zubac. Puts it up from 12. Count the basket. Zubac has got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they've really started to get it closer to the basket.
Williams looking around. Lets the 3 fly. The shot, no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Clippers lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin,
thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He ended up with 17 points. Looking at the Paul George trade last year, he cost an unprecedented treasure chest of assets, Shaq. Was he worth it?
In a win-now environment, Ernie, yes. When you mortgage your future like that, you have to hope nothing goes wrong. Taxes and all that good stuff.
Well, the value of trading a superstar early is the contract. You can maximize your return. So that's the big thing. We're seeing more teams trying to follow that trend, but we don't know if it works yet.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Young and Herter make up the back. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Okongwu in at the pivot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. The 3 from George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 18 points.
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
And he lays in the alley-oop.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Shoots from the elbow. Atlanta with the rebound. Herter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Okongwu. That shot off the mark. Ibaka with some nice D. Los Angeles leading by 5. And here's Collins. Young from outside. The rebound by Ibaka.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Now George. Outside Leonard. Drains it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
Well, incredible improvement in Kawhi Leonard's jumper since he came into the league. Give credit to the time spent in San Antonio.
Collins dishes to Young. Looking to get back on track here. And the rejection by Ibaka.
You know, tight little up fake there. Young using it to create contact, and we know he's a terrific free throw shooter.
The Hawks have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. That's good from Young. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And, of course, all the comparisons to Steph Curry. Young just trying to be the best version of himself. And we've already seen the upside.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But, boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
The first one falls. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
Young passes to Hunter. Morris against Collins. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Collins has got 8 points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
George against Collins. And George kicks to Ibaka. Offline with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Shot by Collins, no good. Clippers leading by 6. Here's Leonard, and it's blocked.
And putting that 7'2" wingspan to good use, Hunter can be an elite defender if he keeps working at it.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
On defense, the Hawks. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Ibaka, no luck. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
Leonard looking around. Hunter grabs the miss. The Hawks trail by 4. With the teardrop, and Young with the nice bucket inside. Young's got 4 this quarter.
You know, you can't afford to let Young slip by you, especially in these open floor situations. That is inviting trouble.
And good that time. And the Clippers lead by 4.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
George against Young, and it's sent back by George. And here comes the break. Here's Morris. Misses off the right iron.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And here is Los Angeles now. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 4. Kicks it to Morris. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Well, Marcus Morris is a guy who is unafraid of a little contact. That's a nice play right there.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one drops.
Marcus Morris has proven that he can be effective in any system in the NBA, understands his role as a stretch 4.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. Reggie Jackson comes in for George. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The Hawks trail by 6. Here's Young. He's got 20 to the paint. Collins. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got 6 rebounds now in the game. They get it back. And the rejection by Collins. And he gets it back. They recover it. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And Atlanta has possession. Atlanta's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Young against Kennard. Collins dishes to Hunter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
The Hawks haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Hunter.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
And so he makes both from the line.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Here's Jackson. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Works that one inside nicely.
Here's Herter. 19 points in the game. Lob pass to Capella. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And this is the chemistry Capella has with his guys. Exceptional at feeling when to go for alley-oops.
Jackson kicks to Morris. Again, the miss by Morris. The Hawks trail by 4. Hunter, the pass to Herter. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And the Hawks with possession here. Now, here's Hunter. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. No good with the elbow jumper.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And he's missed every single shot he's attempted today, but somehow they're still in the lead. And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Jackson drives in, tries again, and Capella sends it back. Now, here's Hunter. Not a lot of room, but they'll get another chance. And it's Capella missing. The Clippers in the lead. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. That one off the back iron and out.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
And there's the pass to Collins. Here's Herter. 19 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. Hunter, no good. Here's Kennard. Atlanta with the rebound.
I'm sure if he had the chance to do that possession over again, he would not have taken the shot.
Collins, good.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Los Angeles calls timeout. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
He is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. And then for Los Angeles, Patrick Beverly comes in for Luke Kennard. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Reggie Jackson. They need this one. Morris, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Got that bucket in no time at all. And now it's a 3-point Hawks lead.
An effective multi-dimensional scorer. Young is incredible at turning on the Jets when he's feeling.
Beverly with the ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
The first free throw is good.
And we know Patrick Beverly is one of those guys you love having him on your team. But if you're an opponent, you absolutely despise this guy's toughness and the way he embraces the defensive end of the floor. Patrick Beverly has dug it out of the dirt and created a great career.
Both free throws good from Beverly. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Gallinari outside. And Gallinari throws it down.
Well, the big man drives on the interior, showing some nice agility on that take.
Beverly dishes to Rondo. Ibaka outside. No good on the 3. The Hawks leading by 3. And here is Hunter. Young left side. Releases. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Looking to get it going. And there's the play by Morris inside. Morris has got 4 this quarter.
And not his quarter scoring-wise. Just 1 of 7 from the field.
Young passes to Gallinari. Lob pass to Capella. Passes it to Hunter. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Morris has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Beverly wide open and no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Hawks leading. Fast break. The Hawks. Gallinari wide open. The Hawks again can't hit. Now the Clippers moving it up. Morris with the ball. The feed now to Rondo. The shot, no good. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. And that'll be his third foul so far. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Atlanta. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Gallinari on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Young against Rondo. Shot clock at 6. Collins passes to Capella. Gallinari inside the three-point line, and he just hasn't been able to get it going. Here's Beverly. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Gallinari. That one, no good. Great D that time from Leonard. Morris passes to Ibaka. And almost gets it to go, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Clint Capella.
Oh, you love how Ibaka gets a little nasty down on the block. Excellent at putting the defense in a tough spot.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Atlanta making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. George is checked in. No good on the second free throw.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up. I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And Capella sends it back, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. .129 left here in the third quarter. Here's George. And Ibaka slams it in.
We know this about Serge Ibaka. This guy is a strong presence on the offensive glass. If you don't check him out, you're going to get hurt.
Pass to Okongwu. Here's Huerter, defended by George. Out to Gallinari. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Capella trying to free himself up. They get the rebound. He gets it in there. Capella's got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
A big who lives inside. Capella knows he's a center. He knows he makes his living off scoring close in against that good D.
Rondo passes to Leonard. Over Young. Leonard, no luck. Atlanta shooting a meager 37% for the game. Stops, pops, offensive rebound, and the dunk by Capella.
And guys, when Capella's playing like this, it's an added bonus. Love seeing him catch fire.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside Rondo over Young. And Rondo gets it to go on the assist by George. Rondo's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And we wrap up the 3rd and looking to be an exciting 4th quarter. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, the stars of the team, Leonard and George, are the forwards. Patrick Beverly out there with Rajon Rondo, and it's Ibaka in at the center, filling out the middle.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pass to Beverly, takes a three. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, a high percentage scorer with a great shot selection. Ibaka knows when to send it home.
Now the pass to Capella. Gallinari attacking. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Shooting two.
First one falls for him.
Well, the stretch four capabilities Danilo Gallinari brings to the table are huge in today's NBA. That shooting ability is always in demand.
Both shots good from the strike.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Passes it to Ibaka. Back to Rondo. Outside Leonard. Some solid defense from Gallinari. The Hawks shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Right side, Rondo. The shot by George, wide open. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Rondo's got 3 assists in the game. Young passes to Gallinari. He feeds it to Okongwu.
Shooting two.
And he makes the first. Los Angeles making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. And so he hits both. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 1-point game. Shot from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Herter. Herter's got 6 rebounds in the game. Okongwu dishes to Young. A miss that time would have put him up.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point. Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to George. And he slams it down right on top of Gallinari.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
What's up?
Clippers have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Ripped away. Gallinari outside. Good on the triple.
This guy is such a consistent shooter. Gallinari with the long-range delivery.
The Clippers trail. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Up top, Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Pass to Young. Up top, Capella. Defended by Ibaka. Cuts off the pass. And Leonard has it in the corner. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. And now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
Well, Kawhi Leonard starting to percolate, guys. You may want to start checking this guy.
The pass to Capella. He kicks to Okongwu. There's Gallinari with the three. A three-pointer is right on target. Gallinari's got 10 points here in the second half.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Now, Kawhi Leonard makes dunks look easy. That ball looks like a grapefruit in his hands.
Pass to Okongwu. Tipped away. Paul George with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. It's good. And the Clippers lead by 4.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
Atlanta making some changes. John Collins, he's checked in for Capella. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Gallinari. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Morris is checked in for Reggie Jackson. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on Lloyd Pierce talking with his team. He told them they have to pick it up. He said there's no time like the present, fellas. Embrace the moment, and let's take back this game. We'll see what they can do, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Here's Young. That one doesn't drop. George with the defensive effort. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively.
The offensive rebound, Morris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Collins. And he knocks down the first one. Morris drops them both.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawing some fouls.
Young passes to Herter. Leonard with the steal. Now Kennard. George double teamed. Morris outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And the first one at the line is good. And Morris drops them both. Now, here is Young. To the inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
And when Collins goes up, the interior defense runs out of options. He forces them to get sloppy.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And so Collins nails both of them. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
The Hawks trail by 10. Young for 3. Drills it from outside. Young's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
George passes to Leonard. Over Collins. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And the foul called on Los Angeles. The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe. Clippers leading by 5. George with the ball. Rebound Atlanta. Okongwu's now got 6 rebounds in the game. Hunter kicks to Okongwu. Collins wide open. He fires. No good on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Shots good by Ibaka.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
Young with the ball. It's Ibaka picking him up. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Young.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
George passes to Leonard. Over Hunter. Clippers moving the ball around. Kennard for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
The three-pointer becomes a very high percentage shot when he's that wide open. You better get a hand in his face.
Young inside, defended by George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And a lot of players might have passed that shot up. Not Collins. He stays aggressive and draws the foul.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Collins. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And so Collins nails both of them. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Pass to Kennard. Latre. And another 3 for the Clippers.
After being held scoreless in the first, he's turning it on here in the second.
And here's Young. Over Beverly. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Beverly looking around. Pass to Leonard. That's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Capella kicks to Young. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And so Young nails them both. Clippers leading by 6. Now Beverly. The pass to Kennard. Morris, left side. Collins with some nice D.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Lob pass to Capella. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. LA has gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Stolen by Collins. Knocked loose. Leonard with the steal. Beverly the pass to Ibaka. Kennard on the wing. Here's Morris. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And that's now 10 points for Marcus Morris.
Well, this is the area of the floor where Marcus Morris can be a problem because of that frame in that game. Look out, gentlemen.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And, Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
Here's Herter. The dish to Young. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Buries the long-range jumper. And it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
Well, we know that Patrick Beverly is fired up when he starts to cook on the offensive end. What a catch and shoot there.
Young dishes to Hunter. Puts it up from 12. Here's Capella. And the rejection by Ibaka. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Passes it to Kennard. Over to the left wing. Ibaka finds Morris. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. The Clippers get another chance here. Ibaka, no luck. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And Ibaka slams it in. And the Hawks with possession. They trail by 11. Here's Young. Atlanta again missing. Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And here's Los Angeles. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Outside Leonard. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
just learned so much from everybody there.
I got one more question for you. You have this amazing storyline in NBA 2K21. Is there a memorable scene that really stood out to you that you really enjoyed filming?
I would probably say the intro scene, and Jaime comes and sits down. He's trying to recruit me to play high school basketball for his team. That was probably that this is really happening. I am my player. This is the intro to it. And that was probably the scene or the moment that I was like, I am working with some people that I'm a huge fan of. And it became not just surreal anymore. It became like, oh, this is real life. Dreams are happening and people are going to be playing.
Lots of enthusiasm around that presentation of the Star-Spangled Banner. And we've got plenty more coming up. Stay tuned. It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. Our broadcast team tonight, on one side, Greg Anthony. On the other side, Steve Smith. And on the sideline, David Aldridge. I'm Kevin Harlan. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Markkanen is out there with Williams. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Pistons, they've got Doumbouya. Diallo out there with Dennis Smith. Then there's Okafor. And it's Grant in at the 3 slot. And Steve, after a tiny lull in adding superstar talent to the league, we're seeing guys like Luka Doncic and Jason Tatum, Zion Williamson, and John Morant make their presence felt.
Kevin, all potential future MVPs, and fans already can't get enough of these guys.
So Detroit will get the first possession. There's the pass to Diallo. Vucevic with the block, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Smith for 3. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. No good off the back of the rim. Now Detroit moving it up. Grant gets a wide open look. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. White with it. Now Smith defending. White the pass to Levine. Pulls up, high post. Here's Vucevic, and he makes that one.
Certainly, Nikola can hit threes, but come on. He's a 7-footer with touch. Those inside shots, they work too.
Now, here is Smith. He's coming off a 28-point game against New York. Diallo, the pass to Grant. Lays it up and banks it in.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Levine inside the 3-point line. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Smith finds Diallo. Pass to Okafor. Great D that time from Vucevic.
really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling. That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often. And the deep ball has come alive the last few seasons for Zach LaVine. He set a Bulls record for made threes in a season last year.
Hey, Greg, Zach LaVine continues to work and improve his shot, which has been fantastic. He not only trusts his shot at this point, but feels it's a strength now. He's more willing to look for jumpers and big possessions now.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
And with Lauri Markkanen, the former 7th pick in the draft, you like him best when he's aggressive and looking for his own shot.
You're right, Greg. I like angry Lauri Markkanen because he's dangerous when he has that type of mindset. He needs to have that mentality of a #1 option, even if he's not one. That's when he's the most impactful on the floor.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they swept the season series against them last year. They really did have the upper hand.
Here's Smith after the made shot from Nikola Vucevic. Smith the pass to Okafor. Banked in off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's White. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Brooklyn. Good work there as it goes.
Look at Kobe White attack and adjusting to contact. Beautiful play.
Here's Smith. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Dwayne Casey and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. Coach was saying that he feels Zach LaVine is still underrated as a star in this league. Coach said when LaVine gets going, there's just no way to stop him. He's one of the most natural scoring threats in the league. They certainly will respect LaVine's explosive offense tonight. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Here's Diallo. Markkanen pulls it in. Chicago leading. Takes the 3. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Smith wide open. He fires. Sinks the three-pointer.
And so assured. You can't give an inch of breathing room to Smith Jr. That's when he strikes.
Williams up on top. Covered by Okafor. With some arc. Not going to go that time. Smith with the defensive effort. Pistons have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Now here's Diallo. Okafor inside. He's guarded by Williams. Okafor gets the bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Oh, wow!
Young fella.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Bulls shooting their first free throw tonight.
Zach LaVine has all the physical tools and a skill set with an incredible high ceiling.
Passes to Diallo. And stolen by White. Outside LaVine. Knocked away. It's taken away by Smith. Dumboya with it. Arkin on him. Diallo finds Smith. Back to Diallo. And here is Okafor for three. Smith. Offensive rebound.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
And Levine throws it down.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Smith. Here's Okafor, and then Okafor slams it in.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul. Here's Williams, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
White against Smith. Okafor inside, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. For the Pistons, Plumlee is checked in for Grant. Hayes comes in for Diallo, and it's Joseph in for Dennis Smith. And Chicago also making a switch. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Markkanen. White down low, Hayes on him. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by the Pistons. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating, and that game was not their friend.
Bad shot selection can put you in a hole, which can make you desperate, which can lead to even more bad shots.
Detroit's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. No good on the free throw. Stewart's checked in for Detroit. The Bulls also changing it up. Daniel Tice is checked in for Vucevic. Troy Brown comes in for Williams. And Satoransky is subbed in for White. And the second free throw, good. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Bulls. Pass to Young. Out to the wing. Satoransky gets the bucket.
Love the shooting form from Tomas Satoransky on that shot. Doing a lot to open up the offense for his team.
Hayes the pass to Joseph. Here's Hayes. He's still scoreless so far in this one, but they recover it. And here's Joseph for three. And it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Bulls leading by 4. Outside, Levine. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Dumboya can't get it to go.
Not his forte. I don't care how open you are. He should not be taking that shot.
Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. The Pistons shooting 33% here in the first quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
At the tip, it's good on the putback.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Satoransky against Plumlee. The Pistons trailing. Here's Hayes. No good. That would have tied it.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row. but I know it's ugly.
And again, no good by Chicago. Levine's gone 3 of 8 shooting from the floor. Up again, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Jumboya's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Chicago making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Pistons trailed by 3. Outside, Joseph. Back to Hayes. To the middle. Shot by Joseph, no good.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
And it's Detroit's ball. Up the floor. And the jam by Doumbouya.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And it's Brown missing. The Pistons shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. And Stewart gets it to go. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Satoransky, the pass to Wagner.
You have to be ready to receive when Satoransky has the ball. Shows excellent vision.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
And with this chance, let's quickly go to our rookie leaderboard and find out who the top assist men are among the first-year players. You take a look at Hayes, currently 5th in the league in assists. Such court vision.
A number of gifted passers entering the NBA this season, and he's right up there among the very best. I like what I've seen from him as a distributor.
2 points. That one goes. Doumbouya's got 6.
Those defenders just looked a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Plumlee. Averaging about 11 points, 12 rebounds, and 2 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
You know what? It's part effort, part instincts. You see teams trying to keep a body or 2 on him, but that's easier said than done.
Satoransky against Joseph.
Switch.
3 on the clock. Steps back and fires. And that one goes long. Chicago trailing here. Brown with it. And Doumbouya picks him up defensively. Puts it up from 17. And it's Brown missing.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Count that bucket. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Down low. Doumbouya pulls it in. Doumbouya's got his 5th rebound in this one. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Pistons shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw good from Hayes. The Bulls making a switch here. Hayes hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Grant against White. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
A confident scorer with an attacking mindset. If you're the defense, don't let Kobe White watch you slipping.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And they have really leaned on his free throw shooting at times this season. He's been there for them, too, with 88% from the line.
The first free throw is good.
The potential is there for Kobe White to be a scoring machine. I love the strides he's been making.
And both free throws good for White. From deep three-point range, and that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pistons lead by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And recently, we chatted with Zach LaVine about the team, and he pointed out what he sees as an advantage. Greg trying to turn their youthful exuberance into a weapon.
I like that he's focused on increasing their level of activity because it's something within their control.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds.
Corey Joseph out there, Plumlee out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Stewart in at the 4. That's the group for Detroit right now.
And they continue to control the glass.
Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Nice ball movement here by Chicago. Pulls it from the elbow. And that one hits back iron.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Smith finds Grant. Now here's Okafor. He's guarded by Markkanen. And it's Okafor missing. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Chicago. 7-point differential. Williams looking over the floor. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jahlil Okafor.
Clearly a foul.
The Bulls haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. And the first one at the line is good.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
And the Pistons making a change here. Diallo's checked in. Good on both. So it's the Pistons now, leading by 5. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. And they've been enjoying this long homestand. That will be game 4 of 5 in a row at home. Okafor, the pass to Grant. Bucket is good. Grant's got 6 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And White kicks to Williams. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Markkanen finds White. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor. Yeah, the defender all over him.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
The free throw drops for Grant.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
Zach LaVine's checked in for Troy Brown. And Grant drops them both. Bulls trail by 9. The pass to Vucevic. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. Spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him.
Down low. Okafor kicks to Hayes. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Detroit leading by 7.
The thing that really separates White is the quickness. Whether it's with the ball in his hands or running off screens, he's very difficult to stay connected to defensively.
And last year, Greg, we saw White get more comfortable in the offense as the season went on.
You know, more scorer than a playmaker at this point. Drafted 7th overall because he has the potential to do both. If he can add strength and cut back on the turnovers, he's going to be a very good player for a long time.
First one falls for him.
And you know, known for that rim-rocking dunking ability. Smith Jr., though, a special talent. This is a guy who wants to keep getting better over time.
Smith hits them both. Steve, you look at the large companies being created right now by some NBA players like LeBron and Steph. Talk about the example that sets for kids who look up to these guys.
You know, Kevin, I think it's a great example. The reason why they are showing the next generation of kids that's taking basketball serious, that they're more than just a basketball player. They are prepping for life after the game is over, but able to do it while they're playing.
Bulls have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. Throw good, LaVine. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Grant outside. Okafor trying to get open, and it's denied.
And for Markkanen, contesting shots is not about explosive athleticism. It's about being in the right position and timing it right.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the Bulls have a new front office, branching out from the Nuggets brain trust with new team president. Given Denver's success identifying and developing young talent with a win percentage that's climbed year after year, there is at least some optimism that the Bulls will be able to build a similar and sustainable winning program. Guys?
Wouldn't that be a story? Thank you, David. He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
That free throw good from Hayes. Hayes hits them both. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls, trailing by 5. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Yeah, sometimes the matchups just aren't in your favor no matter what you do. And it seems like your opponent does it better.
You know, they were reacting rather than dictating. I thought they played scared all night.
Shots good by Williams.
Like seeing Kobe White create for others. He's so unselfish and has a great feel for the game.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. And let's take a minute now to give a tip of the cap to the top rookie defenders in the NBA this season. Detroit leading by 3. Smith kicks to Diallo. Now Okafor. 6 points for him.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Here's Markkanen, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And it's now only a 1-point Piston lead.
For a stretch 4 who spends a lot of time on the perimeter, Markkanen does a good job attacking the offensive glass.
Levine against Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Diallo, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Vucevic.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. And he makes the first.
And didn't shoot it all that well from the line in the first quarter. Doing a much better job now in the second, up over 80%.
Doomboy is checked in for Jeremy Grant. So he gets them both. White with it. Right now he's averaging 11 points a game. Fires at the elbow. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
The shot's good from Hayes.
Easy look from mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
Levine, the bounce pass. Here's Vucevic. He can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Okafor. And it's Hayes in the corner. And the 3-ball is good. And now it's an 8-point Piston lead.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
And White with the stuff.
Kobe White with the quickness and the dunk at the end.
The Pistons have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Smith surveying the D, fires from the wing. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
You know, and a 7-footer that can play the entire court. Vucevic is a tough cover because of that versatility.
And he knocks down the first one. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Dennis Smith. And a change for the Bulls. Young's checked in. And both free throws good for Vucevic. Pistons leading by 4. Now here's Hayes. 15 points in the game. Pass to Diallo. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Levine finds Vucevic. Over Hayes. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Bulls trail by 4. Unloads. And it's Vucevic missing.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Here's Okafor. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Now Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And it's White missing.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
Diallo the pass to Okafor. Over Levine. And it's Okafor missing.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Basket counts. Young's got 5.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Dumboya passes to Hayes. To the left wing. Passes it to Okafor. 6 to shoot. There's Diallo. Hayes trying to break through. They get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Stewart's checked in for Detroit. Corey Joseph comes in for Hayes. Then for the Bulls. Daniel Tice is checked in for Vucevic. Mo Wagner comes in for Williams. And Satoransky subbed in for Kobe White. Outside, Levine. There's the triple. Rebound, Detroit. Stewart's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Diallo the pass to Stewart. Joseph against Satoransky. Shot by Joseph, no good. Chicago trailing here. Young, right side. The shot's good on the assist by Satoransky. Young's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Detroit's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Here's Joseph. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
He's 6'5", but he has elite athleticism. Levine with the size to compete on the interior.
For Chicago, they haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. and he can't hit the second. The Pistons shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Bounce past Joseph. Jumboya cans it from downtown. Jumboya's got 9.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Now here's Levine. He's covered closely and a missed layup. Detroit's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Kicks it to Joseph. It's tipped. Levine wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Levine's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Bulls. Joseph against Satoransky. Now here's Joseph. Tight defense on him. And the miss, not the best shot selection there. Here's Chicago. They're on a 12-3 run right now.
See, that's a solid effort on the defensive glass. You need guys who are willing to work, willing to get their hands dirty inside.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the first one drops. And the Pistons making a change here. Smith is checked in. Brown is checked in for the Bulls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so Satoransky will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1. Levine can't hit. And, well, Detroit shooting a measly 26% in the second quarter. Stewart misses. Chicago's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Buries it from three-point range. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Smith kicks to Doumbouya. 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. Here's Stewart. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. And Levine puts up a deep 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, a hard fall.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a closely contested first quarter for Detroit. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. They couldn't hold on to the slim lead they had at the start of the second quarter and headed into the locker room with the game all knotted up. Kenny, what's your take on Detroit so far?
The rebounding margin says a lot about this game. They've been the better team in that department so far, no doubt. Now, I love the aggressive attitude that they came out with tonight, Ernie, and that's the difference. And they're not going to get outworked.
Looking at Chicago, Shaq, your thoughts?
Well, they had a strong perimeter game. See, Ernie, when this team executes from long range, those weapons spread out of defense. Coming out in the second half, if those shooters are hot, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So the Bulls 5 right now. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Williams is out there with Markkanen. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 down low. Smith outside. Now here's Diallo. He's guarded by Markkanen. Pass to Okafor. Shot clock at 5. Crafty move. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Chicago's gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
Who says Markkanen dislikes contact? Hard drive, under control, even after he takes the hit.
Here's Grant. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And now a quick review at the numbers for White. Averaging about 11 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And for him, it's all about getting better each time he takes the floor.
Also, he needs to avoid distractions on the court and off the court. Just focus on the job at hand.
The free throw drops for Grant. And Grant drops them both. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, good to hear from you. Now, Zach LaVine has become a star, but he knows there's still work to be done. He said, I'm stepping into a leadership role, asking more of myself and giving more each year. You've got to look at your faults. I have to continue to improve my defense. I want to help us make the playoffs. My next step as a player is winning. Guys, back to you.
Great attitude. David, thank you. There's the lob to the hoop. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by LaVine. And with a quick break in the action, let's now take a look at the top rookie free throw shooters in the NBA. You take a look at Hayes, the best in the NBA. You put him on the line, and it's nearly automatic.
He doesn't miss that many, does he? I mean, great skill level to go with his obvious talent. He's taking full advantage every time he draws a whistle.
And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Bulls. A 2-point game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Tenacious inside play from Kobe. Gets the shot off and a trip to the line.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Pistons trail by 3. Smith kicks to Diallo. The pass to Grant. Pass to Smith. 5 to shoot. And that one is good. Smith's got 7.
A physical player. Even when you hit Smith Jr., he doesn't blink. Wills those shots in.
Levine with it, and Dumboya picks him up defensively.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Smith dishes to Dumboya. Grant, the bounce pass. Here's Okafor. Out to Smith for the tie. And he's good on the 3-ball. Smith's got the game tied up here for Detroit.
A work in progress for sure, but I like how Smith Jr. still keeps taking those deep shots. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Hayes, he's checked in for Detroit. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. You look at the Bulls. In the early season, they find themselves down in 9th place. And checking out Detroit, not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
And right now for the Pistons, they've staggered along here early in the season. They're going to be in for a long year if they don't make some real quick progress.
Unfortunately, I don't see them as being a team that's going to turn any big corners anytime soon. I think what we've seen from them in the early part of the season is what we're going to keep seeing.
On the wing, Williams. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Vucevic gets double teamed, and there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the foul against Detroit.
And for a big man, Vucevic is pretty efficient at the line, really has a complete game.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Vucevic. Pistons trail by 4. Hayes, the pass to Smith. It's stolen by Vucevic. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. Another shot. And Vucevic with the layup. Vucevic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Wow, defensively, for some reason, they've come out flat here in the second half.
Smith finds Grant. And here's Dumboya. He's got 9. Here's Okafor. Detroit, no good that time either.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
And it's White missing. Pistons have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Rebound by the Bulls. White's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Vucevic, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
And that's the 7-foot difference for Vucevic. Tough defense, contact. It doesn't do enough to throw off his ability to make that shot.
Smith in the posts. White covering, and that one, good. Okafor's got 8 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Levine for 3. No good. Shot missing. And it's Detroit the other way. Here's Smith. No good that time. Nice D from Levine. Outside, White. And Okafor with the block. And they get it back. And Vucevic throws it down. Stewart's checked in for Doumbouya. Free throw drops for Vucevic. Pistons trailed by 9. Now a timeout called by Detroit. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
And while we've got a chance, let's check out the stats for Zach LaVine. He's averaging 30 points, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
Okafor trying to get open. Williams with the block. Looking to end his cold spell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line. First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pistons trailed by 11. Now Hayes, 15 points in the game. Here's Okafor. Vucevic with the block.
Well timed by Vucevic. Not a center who piles up blocks, but this guy picks his spots.
Second chance effort. Williams, that's good. Williams has got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Passes it to Smith. To halt the run, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Zach LaVine.
And Smith isn't afraid of getting hit on the way up, constantly getting into the guts of the D and forcing the issue.
And he makes the first. The Pistons making a change here. Plumlee's checked in, then for the Bulls. Young's checked in for Markkanen, and Satoransky subbed in for Kobe White. He's perfect from the line this time.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
To the inside, Vucevic, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Killian Hayes. And that one misses. Pistons trail by 13. Smith outside. He kicks to Grant from deep. They get it again, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Goes back up. The shot by Williams, no good. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Smith, no good. Williams against Grant. Here's Satoransky. Plumlee with some nice D. The Pistons shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. Hayes. And it's off from three-point range. Levine with it. 22 points for him. There's the feed to Young. And Thaddeus Young with the slam.
Up in his playmaking skills, when Levine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
Chicago making some changes. Mo Wagner's checked in for Vucevic, and Troy Brown subbed in for Williams. So it's Detroit now. They trail by 14. Now here's Hayes. Guarded by Levine. Here's Grant. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Grant's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
And Satoransky kicks to Levine. Pass to Wagner. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
The first free throw is good. Okafor is checked in for Detroit. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Pistons trailed by 13, but he recovers it.
Wow, another opportunity. Just everything going their way. Pretty much the story of this game.
Plumlee with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Plumlee's got it. And Hayes throws it down.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some more.
Satoransky, the pass to Levine. Fires the three. Satoransky gets the bucket. Satoransky's got the lead up to 14 now for Chicago.
Quick thinking by Satoransky, catching the pass and shooting with confidence.
Grant kicks to Hayes. Back to Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Wagner passes to Levine, and it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Free throw good, Levine. Diallo, he's checked in for Smith. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Daniel Tice is checked in for Satoransky. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Now here's Hayes. He's got 17. And the pass to Grant. Back to Hayes. And he lobs it up toward the rim and taken away by Brown. Young in the corner. Ball's knocked loose. Plumlee with the steal. Here's Hayes. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game. Pass to Diallo. Pass to Okafor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Diallo. Shoots over Brown. Diallo, no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good. And Brown drops them both. And here's Hayes. He's got 17. Pass to Diallo. Plumlee with it. Now Hayes. Okafor controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The Bulls leading by 14. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Detroit making a switch here. Doumbouya is checked in. And a change for the Bulls. White's checked in. 1:33 left in the third. Now here's Hayes. White covering. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
Doumbouya dishes to Hayes. The pass to Diallo. All alone. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
This is how it's been so far. He's missed every shot he's taken, and the team is suffering the consequences.
Pistons trail by 14. Here's Doumbouya. Levine with the rebound. Levine's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Tice with the ball. Now guarded by Plumlee. Young. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
He's trying to help his team shut the door. They don't want to allow any comebacks.
Diallo the pass to Okafor. Kicks it to Doumbouya. 4 on the shot clock. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Rejected by Young. Diallo no good. Wagner with it, working on Plumlee, and that one's good. Wagner's got his second basket of the night.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Diallo out there with Dennis Smith. Then there's Jahlil Okafor. Then there's Plumlee. And it's Doumbouya in at the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
What I like about Zach LaVine right now, he's really finding ways to get to the line more.
First free throw is good, and the Bulls making a change here. Markkanen's checked in. And so LaVine nails both of them. Last year, LeBron, as we know, Steve, broke Derek Fisher's record for most postseason wins. Talk about the weight of that accomplishment.
You know, Kevin, let's take those two players. Start off with Derek Fisher. Give him a lot of credit. As a role player, he was on some great teams and contributed. Unbelievable to have that record. And then on the flip side, LeBron James was on some great teams, and he was the reason they were great teams because he's one of the greatest players of all times. Two different type of players, but both are very impressive.
Doumbouya with it. Markkanen on him. Smith finds Okafor. Back to Smith. Shoots over White. And it's off the back rim. No good.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Pass to Plumlee. Now, here's Doumbouya. He's looking for Okafor and finds him. Over Tice. And it's Okafor missing. The Bulls leading by 20. White, wide open. He fires. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got 3 assists in the game. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Plumlee kicks to Smith. Goes up to the stripe. That shot off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Elbow shot. Rebounded by the Pistons. Doumbouya's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Out left to the wing. Diallo with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Passes to Smith. Back to Diallo. Launches it, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jahlil Okafor. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Grant, he's checked in for Detroit. Chicago also making some changes. Vucevic comes in for Daniel Tice, and it's Williams in for Thaddeus Young. Chicago leading by 23. Markkanen dishes to White. Williams with a clean look. The three-pointer no good. For Detroit, they've gone just 1 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. Dumboya passes to Okafor. Vucevic with the block. Diallo kicks to Grant. Okafor trying to get open. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Some solid defense from Grant.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
And so White will bring it up for Chicago. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. The Pistons shooting a pretty sorry 29% from the floor here. Diallo, no good. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Here's Markkanen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Lauri Markkanen is a guy you can build around. The 7th overall pick in a very strong 2017 draft.
And last season for Markkanen didn't really go as planned. Greg, we know he suffered some injuries and had a hard time establishing his role.
Yeah, both the scoring and rebounding were down. And this happens sometimes with a new coach and a new system. But one thing's for sure, the talent is there. Markkanen is still very young and has a tremendous upside.
The first free throw is good. Steve, if you were playing in this era, how engaged do you think you'd be on social media?
Yeah, that's a great question, Kevin. I think a lot, because I think right now that's just the way this era communicates. And obviously there's some negatives to social media, but there's a lot of positive from a standpoint of being able to reach your fans, get your message out, especially what we've been going through in this time for our social injustice. But I also think there's a lot of marketing and branding opportunities through social media.
Here's Smith. Vucevic with the block. Levine with it. Now Smith defending. And the slam by Williams.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Smith with it. He kicks it to Dumboya. Now here's Grant. Pass to Dumboya. To end the drought, Williams with the block.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And it's White missing. White against Smith. Grant outside. Up top, Diallo. Guarded by Levine.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
Controlling the glass helps them maximize their number of possessions. He's done everything he can do to help them in that area.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and it's Smith missing.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Levine dishes to Vucevic. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 5 assists tonight, and, well, Detroit shooting 28%, a rocky performance for them offensively. Smith finds Okafor. Well, players now, Steve, seem to have a lot more power to demand a trade. Talk about what that does for the future of small market teams.
You know, Kevin, I think, let's be honest, it makes it tougher for the small market teams. The one solution, I think, is if you have a team that is very close-knit, if you get the right superstar and he's happy, if you have a chance to maybe win a championship, that keeps those stars in place.
And here we go, the Pistons fast break. Diallo the pass to Smith. To the middle. 9 feet out. Almost, but it rolls out. Here's Chicago. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Williams kicks to Levine. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him.
And the key for Vucevic is remaining aggressive. When he does that, this guy can dominate.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And there's the feed to Okafor. Shoots over Vucevic, and it's Okafor missing.
He has gone ice cold this quarter. Obviously not helping their cause.
And Levine throws it down.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Here's Okafor. They grab their own miss. Here's Doumbouya. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Lauri Markkanen. And Smitty, we see the success and the great talent level in the WNBA. Do you ever think we're going to see a woman on an NBA roster?
Well, Kevin, that's a good question. Let's look at the history of the game. We've had 2 women drafted, Denise Long back in 1969 and Lucia Harris in 1977. I will say this, Kevin, I do believe so. I think in my era, there's one player I got a chance to watch and play against that could have played for sure was Cheryl Miller.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Noah Vonleh, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Denzel Valentine comes in for Williams. Garrett Temple has checked in for Zach LaVine, and Satoransky's subbed in for White. And he makes both free throws. Here's Chicago. They're on a 17-6 run. Temple, the pass to Satoransky. Inside. Here's Vonleh. Here's Vucevic, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Free throw drops for Vucevic. Steve, if you were a GM and you could choose one player, who would you start your team with?
Right now, I think the perfect player to start your team off right now because of the way everything is going is Anthony Davis. He can play 1 through 5. Defensively, he can change a game. Offensively, he can play in and out. And he's just that fluid player that matches up with today's game.
And so he makes both from the line.
Tough. He's just so hard to keep off the foul line when he pushes the action. I love his activity here in the second half.
Joseph against Satoransky. They get it again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Free throw good, Joseph. Mo Wagner's checked in for Vucevic. And Joseph drops them both. Here's Temple. Hey, Smitty, Steve Kerr talked about how Michael Jordan scared his teammates into becoming better players. Would that kind of approach, you think, work today with players entering the league?
You know, I think you have to be careful, yes. But I think on a general, if you're looking at just a blank sheet of paper on how to get guys motivated, I think it takes his leaders, which it starts with ownership, management, coach, and best players. If they work hard and they see the blueprint that way, they usually follow.
Jackson kicks to Joseph. Now the pass to Ellington. Now Jackson. Detroit, no good that time either. And here is Valentine. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Valentine's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Detroit. Got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Rebound by the Bulls. Satoransky in the corner. Another three for Chicago.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Yeah, easy call.
Well, here you sit, Smitty, at the broadcast table. Is there anything you notice about the game now that you didn't notice when you were playing?
Yes, Kevin. I mean, seriously, I did not know how much Kevin Harlan ate between games and during games. It is unreal. The before, the during, and after. You are a champ, Kevin, to be able to eat that much and to do your job.
Good on the second free throw. Now Satoransky. Pass to Valentine. Bulls moving the ball around. The shot by Satoransky, no good. Detroit's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Bay passes to Joseph. Kicks to Jackson. Now here's Ellington. Defense is right there. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Temple. Satoransky looking around. Passes it to Wagner. Over Stewart. And it's Wagner missing. Now the Pistons with it. Ellington inside the three-point line. Valentine grabs the board. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Knocks it loose and stolen by Ellington. Swiped away. Here's Temple. Wagner with it. Pass to Satoransky. He kicks it to Temple. Offensive rebound.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Chicago.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Vucevic.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds.
And there's the pass to Wagner. Valentine with it, guarded by Jackson. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Outside, Joseph. The putback. It's good on the putback. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 11 rebounds.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
Candace Parker is back for her third and final installment of her series on social justice and equality.
Last week, she brought us the story of legend Lisa Leslie, and this week she wraps up the series with how Lisa has impacted her life. Check it out.
I was a young rookie, and I was about to play with one of the greatest players in the WNBA history, in Lisa Leslie. And for me, I really just tried to learn and to listen, just trying to soak up as much as possible. Lisa's actions truly inspired our generation. You know, I think we're a league that is now...
And the starting lineups have concluded. So just sit right back and relax. We'll be back in just a moment. Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. Alongside Chris Webber and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, the fourth member of our crew. From the sideline, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. And let's go straight over to David Aldridge for a report before the tip-off. Hey, Dave. Very dangerous indeed. David, thanks. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. You look at the Bucks. They're in the upper part of the conference records right now, in 5th place. And, of course, the Washington Wizards, 2 games back.
And, you know, for the Wizards, they've had such a disappointing season. Even when they've gotten a little bit of momentum, they haven't been able to keep it going.
No, and it's frustrating. It's frustrating to everyone, the players, the coaches, the fans. I mean, there was the idea that they might struggle, but now reality is setting in.
And now Washington's starting group. Hachimura and Bryant are in the middle. Russell Westbrook out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Avdia in at the 3, the small forward. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the 5. Now here's Beal. Avdia with it. Now Middleton. Pass to Holiday. And it's sent back by Bryant. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. And he's off on his first shot of the game. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
All teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. That's good from Brook Lopez.
An effective low post score with a feathery touch. Lopez continues to prove his worth in this league.
Brook Lopez hits them both. Now here's Westbrook. Passes it to Beal. On deep. The Wizards with another miss. Pass to DiVincenzo. Floats it up for Giannis. No good there. For Washington, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And that one's good. Beal.
Come on. How do you contain Bill right there? I mean, at times he just muscles shots in against tough defense.
And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. A shot, no good. And the Wizards now going the other way. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the boards.
Well, the rebounding numbers weren't even close. I mean, if that was a boxing match on the glass, they would have stopped that fight a long time ago.
And here's Holiday after Avdia made the last three-pointer. Antetokounmpo finds Holiday off on the layup.
Their focus next trip has to be getting a high-quality shot. I mean, they don't want to start the game 0 for 5. He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And again, the Bucks miss.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Westbrook wide open. He fires. And again, Washington with the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has been on their back heels with the way they've been running the ball up the floor.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And it says a lot about you that even when you're not at your best, they definitely were still in that game and able to win comfortably.
And just looking at the box score, you wouldn't think they did enough to pull it out, but all the intangibles. But that's what won them the ball game tonight.
Yeah, and checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. Great showing for him last season. Last season, checking in at 29 points per game, 13 rebounds, and 5 assists. And you look at his scoring, he was #1 on the team last season.
His ability to play through contact, his exceptional concentration, that's what makes him a great finisher.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
And the first one drops. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the Freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
And both free throws good for Giannis.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
Now, here's Bryant. From the arc. The offensive rebound. Hachimura, no good.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
There's the lob, and Kumbo up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Westbrook, and the shot is long.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Bryant passes to Beal. Misses the three.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Nails the open triple off the fast break.
Look, when someone's open, Lopez will find him, using his height to see over the defense.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. And Westbrook throws it down.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's covered by Beal. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one.
In this game, just the first of 4 meetings between these two. They'll get quite familiar with each other by season's end.
I look forward to seeing which team can dictate the style of play. I mean, that's going to set the tone for this entire series.
Here's Antetokounmpo, rebounded by the Wizards. And now running up the court, Avdia pushing it up. Here's Beal, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And a lot of attention on Antetokounmpo's offense, but don't sleep on the D. He can defend every part of the court and does it with intensity.
Here's DiVincenzo. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Sacramento. 4 on the clock. From deep three-point range, Milwaukee keeping it alive. The new 14. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Brook Lopez is second.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, at the beginning of every season, we love to see players that have worked on something during the offseason that they now have added to their game in the new season.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin. You know, the work doesn't end when the season ends. If you're trying to improve your skill set, or if you're trying to just put on muscle, that kind of stuff needs to be done during the break. You need to have an assessment in the off right after the season. Hey, where can I get better? And then you spend the off season on that challenge.
Season never really ends. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 10. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And you got to appreciate the length Lopez has. He's effective at using it to stifle shooting.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
And how about the numbers here for Drew Holiday? He's coming off an excellent season. 12th in steals, and he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And as we saw last season, a difficult guy to run the offense against, constantly jumping the passing lanes, always a threat to create a turnover.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Holiday looking for an opening. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
And the Bucks making a change here. Grant's checked in. And a switcher also for Washington. Chandler Hutchison. He's checked in for Avdia. To the paint, here's Bryant. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
Well, you got to be more physical with Bryant than this. I mean, he's skilled at fending off contact on the way up.
DiVincenzo kicks to Grant. There's the pass to Middleton. They get the rebound. And Antetokounmpo on the follow.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And finished off by Beal.
See, I love how Beal didn't settle for the layup right there. He made sure to finish it with strength.
Bucks trail by 4. Here's Grant. Great D that time from Westbrook.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
And the basket by Hutchison.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Now, here's Grant. No points in the game yet for him. Pass to Middleton. From the line. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you see Middleton on the perimeter a lot, but
He's really been trying to add strength to that 6'8" frame so he can mix it up a little more inside.
And that one falls for Middleton.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's story inspirational, yet even now it feels like some people continue to sleep on it.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. P.J. Tucker comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Dante DiVincenzo. Middleton hits them both.
Well, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Feeds it to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Well, there's no quitting Lopez, even when he's getting hammered. He finishes with this soft touch.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Bobby Portis is checked in for the Bucks.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Just 3 to shoot, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. The first one falls. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And Grant drops them both. Wizards leading by 4. Outside Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
He uses his finesse to get flashy. I mean, Westbrook is an elite above the rim finisher.
And when you think about being fashion forward, Russell Westbrook's fearlessness extends to his game day outfits.
Well, come on, Jay. Russ lives by the motto, why not? I mean, the same reckless abandon we see on the court, yeah, it's reflected in his clothing.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for P.J. Tucker.
One shot.
That's good from Westbrook.
You know what? It's exceptional how results-oriented Westbrook is. I mean, every aspect of his game is so sharp on both ends of the floor.
Now, here's Grant. Antetokounmpo. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Here's Westbrook. Oh, he delivers that
I can't believe it. I cannot believe that. The defense sees Westbrook coming, but his verticality makes him almost unstoppable.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better. And looking now at the numbers for Russell Westbrook. Last season, he played outstanding. He put up about 27 points a game, 7 assists, and 8 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Hey, every symphony needs a conductor. He unifies his teammates, sets the tempo, and they make some sweet, sweet music.
They retain possession. And, oh, here we go. Smith's got it, the fast break chance. The rebound by Grant. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. 7-point differential. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
And Lopez gets it to go. Lopez has got his second basket.
Oh, well, Lopez is terrific on the offensive glass. I love seeing him use his long arms to haul in the boards.
Smith against Grant. Antetokounmpo. He doesn't hit that one. Now Washington takes it the other way.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start. Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Now here's Grant. 1:33 left in the first quarter of the game. Antetokounmpo, no good. Wizards leading by 12. Here's Hutchison. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
The Wizards have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Wizards. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Bucks trail by 14. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Grant the pass to Portis. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Forbes. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here's a list of players that have been coming through for their team on both ends of the floor. The point guards with the most steals over the course of the last month. Russell Westbrook, number 1.
And despite the offensive responsibilities that come with being a point guard, I think he may enjoy the defensive aspect of the game even more.
Well, and he comes up with all those steals. Even though he draws the toughest assignments possible on most nights, he can guard anybody.
That's good from Forbes. He hits both from the stripe. .102 left in the first. Now here's Westbrook. He's tightly guarded. Bucks trail by 12. Here's the lob. Antetokounmpo. A shot by Bertans. Nobody around. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now, here's Grant. Passes it to Forbes. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
When the D forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Giannis against Bertans. And here is Antetokounmpo. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game, and that's going to be a travel. One second left. That one misses. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. It's the Wizards up by 16. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo had this to say earlier. Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And quite a position here for the Wizards to be in. What do you guys think?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Bucks. We've got Bobby Portis, Antetokounmpo out there with Holiday, and it's Forbes in at the shooting guard. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. And he can't get the first one. Wizards making a switch here. Beal's checked in. And he sinks the second. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee, down by 15. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. They hit the road with that, the first of a 5-game run. Comes up empty down low. Giannis has gone 4 of 12 from the floor. Pulls up for 3, and there's Bradley Beal on the assist by Avdia. Beal's got 7 points.
Well, he's embracing his role as a leader. Bill knows his team depends on him to score like this.
Here is Forbes. Stolen by Avdia. And again, Washington running the court in transition. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No one plays with more fire than Russ. I mean, relentless at going to the hoop. No choice but to foul him sometimes.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Bryn Forbes. And Russell Westbrook drops them both.
Let's go.
Bucks trail by 20. Outside Holiday. DiVincenzo finds.
Oh, good. Did you see that? Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
Did he lay an egg at the stripe in their previous game? Couldn't get anything to drop.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Milwaukee. That's good from Antetokounmpo. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak, but it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said, people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day, and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Westbrook passes to Gafford, and he dunks it down.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Pass to Antetokounmpo. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's covered by Beal.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Hachimura kicks to Westbrook. Over Holiday. And it's Westbrook missing. Bucks trail by 17. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And Westbrook pulls it down. Westbrook's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Avdia with it. The pass to Beal. Shoots the three, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
Lethal as they come from distance. Beal's outside shot is a thing of beauty to him.
And we so often talk about the elite scoring, but Beal's playmaking is now reaching that same level.
Yeah, it just shows you how talented and unselfish he is. All he wants to do is win. I mean, that talent requires help from your teammates. So he uses his vision and instincts and ability to keep them involved.
And Hachimura's given name, Rui, means fortress in Japanese. And that's what he looks like out there. He's worked hard in the weight room, sports a solid frame with a terrific core and that great lower body strength.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Hachimura. And you combine Hachimura's power with that 7'2" wingspan, Greg. He's physically built to succeed in a positionless NBA.
And add to that, Kevin, he's got solid athleticism along with a versatile skill set. Hachimura still needs to work on creating off the dribble, shooting the jump shot with consistency, but with his work ethic, there's a good chance he turns those into strength. And what scouts loved about Hachimura, physically, he came in NBA ready.
Oh, yeah. GA 6'8", 230, shows excellent strength. Also, being relatively late to the game, he's really never developed any bad habits. That's why he was able to come in and hit the ground running.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Now, here's DiVincenzo. 5 points in the game. Pass to Middleton. Just 4 to shoot. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. There's Beal with the 3. That's good, and it's Bryant with the assist. Bryant's got his 3rd assist on the night.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And floor spacing is key for any offense, and that's what makes having a center like Bryant so valuable.
Yeah, GA, his confidence from beyond the arc grows every year. Has a smooth shot release, nice touch, can pop it right over the top of pretty much any defender. He's only going to get better.
Now here's Middleton. An 11-point game for him in the win against Sacramento.
Yeah, but it wasn't all about himself. I mean, he kept everybody else in the loop. His passing was tremendous. He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Here's Beal. Makes it off the glass. Beal's got 15.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Outside Holiday, and the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul. Lopez, he's checked in for Hachimura. Holiday against Westbrook. Westbrook with the block.
Always in a relentless pursuit of the ball. Westbrook is capable of making stand-out defensive plays.
Beal and the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here is Holiday. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
Yeah, and his energy level in that game was amazing. He did all that work offensively and controlled the boards, too.
And this is what Middleton does, hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
They double-team Beal. Here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. DiVincenzo against Beal. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line.
And from the line a season ago, 73%.
He's off on the first. And the Bucks making a change here. Grant's checked in. And he's good on the second. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Washington. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
And you look at Avdia. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Grant the pass to Middleton. No good with the triple.
Well, until he starts knocking down some shots, I don't think the deficit's going to get any smaller.
Passes it to Lopez. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got his 5th assist in this one. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Tucker, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And last season, P.J. Tucker signing a 6-figure sneaker deal with Nike, maybe helping to offset how much he spent on shoes over the years.
Yeah, G.A., the most renowned sneakerhead in this league. He owns thousands of pairs, and you'll even see him change sets in the middle of a game.
That's good from Tucker.
But one thing you hear about Tucker from former coaches and teammates is what a natural leader he is. He has that presence and confidence in the locker room and on the court.
Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Washington. Ish Smith comes in for Russell Westbrook. Both good from the line that time. Now Smith. Dishes it to Beal. All sorts of time. Rebounded by the Bucks. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the inside. That one drops for him.
With the strength Tucker has, drawing contact means nothing to him. You can't rattle him. He's tough as nails.
Hutchison passes to Bryant. Bryant is doubled. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Washington with the ball. Lopez passes to Hutchison. Back to Lopez. Rebounded by Tucker. Well, the Bucks shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. Oh, Beal in position. And it's out of bounds, and they say last touch by Bryant. Let's take this chance to bring you now the hottest shooters from downtown this month. Third is Chris Middleton.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. A floater. No good from Grant. Washington's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. Hutchison passes to Bryant. Lopez with the block. Fast break, Milwaukee from 17 feet out. Washington with the rebound. Outside, Beal. Over Middleton. A putback.
Well, not the most explosive athlete. Bryant beats you with a nice combination of skill and size.
They've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that. They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Now, give credit to Bryant. They're seizing their initiative and putting the D in a compromising situation.
For Washington, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bryant.
And what you appreciate about Bryant is his hustle. I mean, a former second-round draft pick who continues to make his mark in the league.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And a switcher also for Washington. Berton has checked in. Good on both. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting around 29% from the floor. Tough night for them all around on the offensive end. Grant. Down low, Portis. Washington with the rebound. Bryant's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Beal. They get it back. There's Janis, the pass to Bryant. It doesn't go for him. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Tucker can't get it to go. Washington's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Pass to Smith. Over Grant. The Wizards with another miss. Smith's gone 1 of 4 so far. 20 feet out. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him now.
Smith against Grant. Now the feed to Beal. No good that time. And Milwaukee will come the other way.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
Forbes can't get it to go.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Berton's shot is good.
Well, this is what Smith does best, keeping his eyes moving to set up the open man.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Forbes. Here's Tucker. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Yeah, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Wizards.
One shot.
That's good from Tucker.
Didn't have a free throw in the first quarter, but you can see he's starting to play with more energy now. He has a tougher attitude.
Smith against Grant. Beal, that's for 2. The rebound by Grant. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting just 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. The shot's good from Forbes. There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Smith, and he uses the glass on the layup. Smith's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, you better respect the lightning speed of Smith, jetting towards the basket with this insane quickness.
Now, here's Tucker. 9 points in the game so far. Back to Forbes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from the line. That one off the back iron and out.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. It's the Wizards opening up a huge gap. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, probably not the defensive effort you were hoping for thus far.
Yeah, no, our defense isn't where it needs to be. I think they're getting open looks. We're overshifting, and then we're not committing to shooters. Just not a very good defensive effort so far.
Mike, thanks very much for your time. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was all Russell Westbrook in the first quarter. He had 21 points, 5 assists, and 1 block. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Wizards.
When Westbrook is in the flow, there's no one who can do some of the things he can do on the basketball court. The physical ability, the passion, he's been fierce tonight.
And Shaq, what do you think about Milwaukee?
Well, the big issue to address, Ernie, is their rebounding. They got low energy, low effort on the glass. Unless they go out there with a whole different attitude, the final score could look like Kenny, UGLY. He ain't got no alibi. He's ugly.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. So the Wizards 5 right now. Hachimura and Bryant are in the middle. Bradley Beal is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Avdia in at the 3 slot. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it, too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional Mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
From 18 feet away, Beal can't get it to go. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting a pretty sorry 29% from the floor here.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Beal, that's for 2. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And you know, we often talk about Beal's skill set and his finesse. He can play a very physical game as well, Greg.
He doesn't have a choice. I mean, he had 4 brothers who all played football in college, so he kind of grew up around the physicality. And you can also tell Bill's taking his strength and conditioning seriously, especially after having the lower body injury issues earlier in his career.
Here's Holiday, following the basket by Russell Westbrook. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Wizards have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Beal taking his time here. No good on that one. Great tee that time from Middleton. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. In transition, here come the Wizards. And the wide open shot from Avdia. That's good, and it's Bryant with the assist. Bryant's got 6 assists here tonight. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Two minutes into the second half of play now.
Get on Beal.
It's Beal on the wing, defended by DiVincenzo. Here's Bryant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is Bryant at his best, getting physical inside and drawing a good foul.
For Washington, they have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
2.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. So it's the Bucks now. And here is Lopez. There's the lob into Antetokounmpo.
And maybe the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
Holiday against Westbrook. Shot, high post, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Beal's got 21.
And even with a big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
We talk about killer instinct all the time. He definitely has it. He's keeping his foot on the pedal here.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. And so it's Washington with it. Right side Westbrook. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Holiday.
One of the more active and alert players in the NBA, Westbrook takes advantage of defensive miscues.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. And the first one drops. That one is no good. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Wizards have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And here they go. And Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Here's Westbrook. Offensive rebound. Goes up again. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Bryant, the Wizards with another miss. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. Lopez outside. He dishes it to Giannis. Giannis is doubled. There's the lob into Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
And it really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And the pass to DiVincenzo. Middleton with it. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And perfect timing. This run is exactly what they needed, and it's right when they needed it. They couldn't afford to wait any longer.
Now here is Hachimura. Avdia. This one for three. Connects from three-point range. Avdia's got 6 points in the quarter.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Back to Giannis, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Beal, the pass to Bryant. Back to Beal. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant. Beal's got 23 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here, trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
And the Bucks making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Robin Lopez is checked in for the Wizards.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
Beal dishes to Westbrook. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Yeah, Westbrook is really racking up points. I mean, the focus he's brought to this game is just incredible.
Westbrook against Holiday. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Shoots over Hachimura. And it's Giannis missing. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And again, Washington with the triple.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Holiday against Westbrook. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's DiVincenzo. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And they're running. Launches the three. Avdia can't hit. Milwaukee's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Wizards have gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Avdia gets the bucket. The Bucks shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Passes it to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Holiday against Westbrook. And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Stolen by Avdia. The finish. Excellent D there from Holiday. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Jaren Grant in for Drew Holiday. The Wizards also changing it up. Bertanis, he's checked in for Hachimura. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Avdia. And it's Ish Smith in for Bradley Beal.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
And it's Smith missing. Smith's gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far. Grant the pass to Connaughton. Inside, Portis, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You've got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Now, whether Portis can make the leap is still up in the air. He's young and has the potential to be really good in this league.
And the Wizards making a change here. Robinson's checked in. So he gets them both. Smith with it. Pass to Lopez. Now Bertans, defended by Portis, and the shot goes down.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
Grant kicks to Portis. Now Tucker. 9 points in the game so far. Count it. Forbes has got 6 points.
I mean, he's got a lot of smarts on the court, but Tucker doesn't need to think too much on that assist. He was wide open.
Now the pass to Bertans. Off target from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Tries again. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, Lopez is out there to set the tone defensively. I mean, he's a wily, strong defender who sends shots back with authority.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Now, here's Bertans. Here's Hutchison. Can't hit that one. Milwaukee has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Tucker can't get it to go. Washington's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Here's Connaughton. Five on the clock. High post try, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here's a look at what's coming up for Washington. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Thursday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit. They'll take on the Pistons.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
And the first one at the line is good. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Lopez. Both shots good from the stripe. Now here is Smith. Pass to Gafford. Portis against Bertans. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting an outstanding 55% from the field since the half. You know, their execution has been on point. And Washington has possession. Pass to Gafford. Stolen by Tucker. Here's the break. And he overshot that one, missing.
If his performance this quarter is any indication, I don't think he's the one who's going to let them out of the hole.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Yeah, because it's so hard to prevent transition scores. Whenever you get an opportunity to get out and run, take it.
Grant, that's good.
Oh, and look what this fella can do. Beautiful.
Here's Smith. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, the speed of Smith and his ability to change gears constantly keeps the D on their toes. He has a knack for picking up fouls while shooting.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
First one falls for him.
Well, Ish has made a lot of stops along his way in his NBA career, but it's a credit to his fortitude that he continues to work and, more importantly, improve every year.
Chris Middleton's checked in for the Bucks. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Bryn Forbes. And a change for the Wizards. Hachimura, he's checked in for Robinson. Both free throws good from Smith. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Grant surveying the D. Kicks it down to Middleton. Pass to Portis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Plays with so much passion. Love how effective Portis is at drawing fouls.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the third. The pass to Hutchison. Back to Smith. Pass to Hachimura. And another miss by Washington.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for DiVincenzo. Russell Westbrook in for the Wizards. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 26 seconds left to play in the third. 15 seconds left to play in the third. Clock at 6. Here's Gafford. Shoots over Grant. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for the Washington Wizards. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Brooke Lopez is out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Grant, and it's Middleton in at the 3. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Yeah, with Westbrook on the ball, you can't have a hole in your defense. He's too smart to miss it.
And the Bucks with possession here, following the bucket by the Wizards. Grant outside. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. On defense, the Wizards to the middle. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Giannis has got 16 here in the second half.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Now here is Hachimura. He gets that one. Westbrook's got 31 points.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
To the inside. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Grant.
They're going to be relying on him here late. I mean, just think about it. Hoping to come from behind, he just needs to keep doing what he's been doing.
And the dunk by Westbrook.
Well, tall players like Bryant have a unique vantage point. It helps him see the open man.
And for Milwaukee, they're shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Giannis passes to DiVincenzo. There's the lob into the Kumbo. Here's Gafford. Passes to Hutchison. He feeds it to Bryant. Lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Grant against Westbrook. And here is Grant. He's looking for Giannis and finds him. Giannis is double. 6 on the shot clock. Bangs home the trifecta.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
Outside Bryant.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Oh, great instincts, relentless. Seems like he's getting to every miss.
Wizards leading by 23. Lets it go from the wing. Offensive rebound. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And the first one at the line is good. Drew Holiday, he's checked in for Grant. Abdiaz checked in for the Wizards. Bradley Beal comes in for Chandler Hutchison. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Westbrook against Holiday. Pass to Middleton. Shoots over Avdia. Beal pulls it in. Beal's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo. Nobody back. Oh, that's blocked. In transition, here come the Wizards. And it's Westbrook missing. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 6 assists now in the game. Westbrook against Holiday. Westbrook, no good. Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Here's DiVincenzo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls, so both teams making some changes here. And so he hits both.
And he's made more of an effort here to put pressure on the defense in the second half and create some contact and free throw opportunities.
Here's Pasechniks. Gafford passes to Beal. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And Holiday has it in the corner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of a game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
No luck that time either. Wizards leading by 20. Fast break, here we go. Rebounded by Tucker. Tucker's got 6 rebounds now in the game. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. DiVincenzo's got 14 points now in the second half. Wizards have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Shot from the wing. Washington gets it back and a new 14.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
He's played with a doggedness and determination. That's how you end up with double-digit boards.
A determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Middleton. Middleton hits them both. Westbrook with it. The dish to Lopez. The pass to Avdia. Back to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. And nothing is falling for him right now. Bucks trail by 15. Floats it up for Giannis.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I gotta say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Westbrook passes to Lopez. He kicks it to Avdia. It's Beal on the wing. Westbrook with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. Wizards making a switch here. Hachimura is checked in. Here's the teardrop. Rebounded by Tucker. Milwaukee's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3.
And you have to be right up on Holiday. When you're not, he's ready to take those quick shots.
Here's Westbrook. Kept alive. Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
This is why his teammates respect him. The hustle, the energy. Gotta love it.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Hachimura, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Davis Bertans checks in for Hachimura. That's good from Antetokounmpo. And he makes the first but misses the second.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That free throw good from Avdia. And so he makes both from the line. And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 19-6 run. Holiday dishes to Giannis. Three-pointer. The shot off that time. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Here's Avdia. Here's Lopez. The shot that time not on target. Holiday with the defensive effort and pushing it up Milwaukee. The Bucks again in transition. Milwaukee no good that time either. Wizards leading by 13. Here's Beal. Milwaukee with the rebound. Tucker's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, and that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Russell Westbrook.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Kevin, I heard what Scott Brooks said to his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Giannis passes to Holiday. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Drew Holiday.
I like that he's playing with an edge here in the second half. I mean, he didn't get to the line once in the first half.
Pass to Beal. Lopez right side. And Abdia the bucket on the assist by Lopez. Lopez has got 3 assists tonight.
Great decision, great find. I mean, draws the double team and passes out of it to create the open look.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. Wizards leading by 10. Beal gets a wide open look. They get it back. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Oh, yeah, it's getting to them. The lack of communication, the lack of trust.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 13. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 38 points.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Westbrook. Milwaukee with the rebound. And it's the Bucks on the break. Wizards leading by 11. A pull-up, and that's a foul called on Davis Bertans. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. Milwaukee's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the 4th quarter so far. Passes it to Middleton. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Middleton's got it back down to single digits for the Bucks. Washington has gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Here's Westbrook, and Westbrook throws it down hard.
Showing the muscle right there. I love how Westbrook takes on all comers when he's trying to score.
Timeout called the Bucks. Russell Westbrook really making a difference here.
He's been a thorn in their side all game. They'll probably use this timeout to change up their D. The system they're in now, it just isn't getting it done.
Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Middleton's got 10 points in the quarter.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
Washington leading now by 8. Pass to Avdia. Back to Westbrook. Westbrook double team. And the officials call a traveling violation. The Bucks shooting 43% for the game. Antetokounmpo inside. Bertans defending.
Now there's the grit we've come to expect from Tucker. Getting into position for the rebound and getting some points out of it.
Holiday against Westbrook. No good, not a friendly rim at all this trip down. And it's the Bucks on the break. Here's Tucker. He can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from Westbrook. Bertans with room to fire. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Wizards lead by 8.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And there's the pass to Antetokounmpo. A nice shot by Tucker. Tucker's got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, look, it's evident that Tucker likes trying his luck inside. He has the size, weight, toughness, and touch to be effective.
And Westbrook throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Hope they get it back.
Oh, tough play underneath there to give them another possession. Just what they were hoping for. A little more time off the clock.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. That's going to send Robin Lopez to the line. That one is on Holiday. Free throw off from Lopez.
Lopez, now this guy, he's a reliable role player, a stiff defender, and an intelligent shooter as well.
Clearly a foul.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. Milwaukee making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
And the dunk by Westbrook.
And that's just the competitive spirit of Westbrook. He's always eager to make a statement at the rim.
And it's Milwaukee's ball. 8-point game. To the paint. Lopez with the steal. In transition, here come the Wizards. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go hard.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
That free throw good from Avdia. So he gets them both.
And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
Now here's Grant. Stolen by Robinson. Now Smith. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Chris Webber, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
A lot of times, everybody can sit and talk about the things that they want to accomplish or that the world needs to do. But I feel as though, for me, I think the most proud was being able to invest in a women's soccer team that is going to be in LA. It's Angel City FC. And I think it's important to show other young girls that, you know, women can be in ownership positions, and also women are going to support women. I think that's just as important. I think Lisa never believed anyone when they told her what she could and couldn't do. I've taken that.
New Orleans, the Big Easy. That's the site for the Grizzlies. Full of talent, it's the Lithuanian big man, Jonas Valanciunas. And he tries to wheel his team to victory as they get ready to tip off here in New Orleans, Louisiana. Grizzlies, Pelicans, tip-off right after this. It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. And as things get ready to roll, let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's on the sideline. David?
Kevin, thank you. Last season with the Pelicans, Brandon Ingram became a star. Often his own toughest critic, Ingram said, "My motivation is being the best I can be. I can't be perfect, but if I do all I can, I think I can be close to perfect." Kevin, he's putting in the work to get as close as he can. Back to you.
He is indeed, D.A. Thank you. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Eric Bledsoe.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant and Brooks manning the backcourt. Jackson and Valanciunas, they're in the middle. And it's Winslow in at the 3 spot. And for the Pelicans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Then there's Bledsoe, and then there's Steven Adams, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot. Greg, obviously we're early on here. We already have seen some second-year players looking much more improved over their rookie year.
I mean, if you put in the work, you're not guessing as much. And listen, the fact that you now have gone through the season, you've got a better sense of who you are and what you can do out on the floor. I know I cut way back on my turnovers at the start of my second year, and you go into the offseason with specific goals and areas where you want to improve.
You think there's more growth between your first and second year than any other 2 years in your career?
You could make that case, no doubt about it, because you're still thinking you could be one of the all-time greats no matter who you are at that stage, and so you tend to put in a little more emphasis in terms of improvement.
And now the Pelicans on the break. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Last game in New Orleans, they picked up the win against the Mavericks in Dallas.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game, great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Williamson doesn't get it to drop for him. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Here's Valanciunas. That shot off. And New Orleans will come the other way. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's good on the putback.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Brooks for 3. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. The Pelicans have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Good on the shot.
Yeah, you know, you look at Ingram, and it's not all about scoring with him. He shows he shares the ball as well.
Morant passes to Winslow. Now here's Valanciunas. It's stolen. And here we go. Pelicans running again. And it's Ingram missing.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Jackson dishes to Morant. Back to Jackson. The rebound by Steven Adams. For New Orleans, they've gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. It seems like every team, Greg, needs that one enforcer, that one guy who's going to get under opponent's skin.
Well, in one poll of coaches and players, Adams was voted the 2nd dirtiest player in the league. One guy said he's real physical, but maybe he crosses the line, throws the sneaky elbow here and there, commits extra hard fouls, yet Adams usually escapes foul trouble.
Now here's Bledsoe. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Dallas. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one's on Morant.
It's a major challenge trying to contain Bledsoe. I mean, when he's being aggressive, he puts the defense in a tough spot.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle car might be more accurate.
Bledsoe hits them both.
You know, an athletic and strong player at his position is Bledsoe, and he's a confident guy who I think makes an impact at both ends of the floor.
Now here's Brooks. 17 points in his last outing. That one doesn't go.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Adams. 2nd in field goal percentage, 8th in rebounding, and he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And you mentioned it, he's the second best shooter in the league right now. Quick trigger with just a little bit better footwork. He could take over that top spot. And it's tied up with that one. Jones checked in for Morant. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Inside, here's Jackson, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line, 79% overall.
And guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
And he knocks down the first one. Jackson hits both of them. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Bledsoe, and the jam by Bledsoe.
It's really hard to corral Bledsoe when he's playing with that unbridled energy. He's understated, but always aggressive.
And here's Winslow. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Adams against Jones. Shot clock at 5. Over Williamson. Williamson with the block.
And when Zion blocks it, you feel it. He's got this kind of power behind these swats.
Tries it from 19. Tips it up. And staying with the play, Valanciunas.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. There's Winslow. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Steven Adams picks one up. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
First one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe. Pelicans trail by 3. Down low, here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
So good to see Bledsoe setting up guys like that. I mean, especially when they're wide open and they've got the better shot.
Brooks, the pass to Jackson. Back to Brooks. Pulls it from 20. Up again, and the second chance effort by Jackson. Jackson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Here's Jones. The Pelicans make their last shot. Brooks right side. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Anderson, he's checked in for Justice Winslow. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Dylan Brooks. How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
It's stolen by Adams. Pass to Bledsoe. And the jam by Bledsoe.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Allen. He's coming off a 13-point game against Miami. Good. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Bledsoe passes to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Hey, I know Ingram looks a little wispy and light, but his strength is deceptive.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Jang, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Clark comes in for Jackson. And that one falls for Ingram.
And there are a number of things that make Ingram a dominant force. But what really jumps out at you the moment you see him, the length. Few wings in league history have had a 7'3" wingspan.
Now, here's Clark. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Miami.
Yeah, but I like how he defended as well. You know, he got a couple blocks in that game and just an all-around great effort.
Jones, no luck. And Greg, you combine Ingram's length with his emerging skill set. He has got a long career ahead of him in the NBA.
I mean, he certainly has the tools. What we need to see now is the consistency year in and year out. It's one thing to reach that star status. It's another to become one of the true superstars in our league.
Here's Clark, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. New Orleans leading by 5. Oh, ball in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Ball is a nice target for the lob. Gets above the rim easily and finishes with deceptive force.
Jones against Ball. Jang with a clean look. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Hayes the pass to Ball. That one good for 2. And now a 9-point Pelican lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way. Everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Pelicans. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Memphis. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And, you know, we all know about Jang's high motor. Defensively, you can't just let him float around the glass. You've got to get a body on him.
Now here's Ingram. What a tremendous game he played against Dallas. And staying with the play, Ingram. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Clark. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Clock at 6.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Outside ball. Back to Johnson. Pulls from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Allen. The shot misses. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Memphis this season.
2 conference rivals. I mean, they'll play each other a total of 4 times this season.
Yeah, plenty of opportunity here, guys, to get on each other's bad side. I mean, if they weren't already. Should make for some fairly high drama.
So it's the Grizzlies now. The Pelicans make their last shot. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Melton. He's covered by Ball. Melton no good. And now the Pelicans on the break.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Clark with it, and it's Johnson picking him up.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
Here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the dunk.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Anderson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Johnson with the block. And they're able to recover. New Orleans leading by 11. Here's Hart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. And the shot is good. Hart's got 10.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Allen, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Grizzlies have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And that one falls for Allen. And Allen drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Pelicans leading by 14. Ball finds Hayes. Here's Ingram, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Johnson can't get it to go.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
No good from Clark.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Ingram passes the ball, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Good utilization of his height and speed to get to the line that time. Ball showing you he's got the savvy to draw contact.
For New Orleans, they haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
You know, you look at Ball's size and speed and confidence, very impressive. An exciting prospect who I think has an all-star future.
Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. And so it's New Orleans. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. Right back after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Pelicans here, guys.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for New Orleans right now, they've got James Johnson, Lonzo Ball out there with Hart. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Hayes in at the 5 down low. Now here's Ingram. Brandon Clark missing his last shot from 17 feet out. And Winslow pulls it down.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Pelicans leading by 17. Here's Ball. No good. And where Brooks seemed to have carved out a niche, GA, his consistency from range and from the line.
Kev, if you can space the floor and hit your free throws, you're going to be in the rotation. Brooks really came into his own last season. And the more he refines his shot selection, the more valuable he becomes to this team.
The Pelicans have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And, you know, I really think the hard work they've put in the offseason and so far this year really making a big difference. I mean, they've made a huge improvement in their shooting at the line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Valanciunas, who's checked in for Jang. And it's Jackson in for Brandon Clark.
What's up?
Now the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. And that one falls for Jackson. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. Pass to Williamson. Over Jackson. And it's Williamson missing. The Grizzlies trail by 17. Here's Winslow. The Grizzlies with another miss. The Pelicans have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
As the season ramps up, Kevin, let's take a look at how the Grizzlies are doing in the team rankings.
And that ranking in the steals category, airtight perimeter defense, is one of the things that makes this team go. Their aggressiveness, for me, sets them apart.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Eric Bledsoe checked in for the Pelicans. And the second free throw, good. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Brooks against Bledsoe. Brooks misses.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there.
Here's Alexander Walker. Misses in close. The Grizzlies trail by 18. Looking to get back on track here. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Grizzlies have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. The first one falls. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect in the line so far here in the second quarter.
Adams against Brooks. And the pass to Valanciunas. Clock at 4. Over Bledsoe. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Valanciunas has got his second bucket.
Got a little fancy with the fadeaway on that one.
Here's Bledsoe, and Bledsoe with the stuff.
You got to push Bledsoe away from the paint. Keep him on the perimeter. If you don't, this is what happens.
Morant passes to Valanciunas. The dish now to Brooks. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And another miss. Ooh. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Now here's Morant. 20 points for him last game against Miami.
And we have to mention his rebound. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
This is definitely a day he'd like to forget. He just hasn't had the energy or the intensity to get it done out there. He's still scoreless.
Williamson on the follow. And the Pelicans lead by 20. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Every team hopes to have a player on this list. A quick update now on the top field goal percentage shooters in the NBA. Second is Steven Adams. And, of course, Zion Williamson.
You can't say enough about these two guys shooting this season. Both their percentages, just incredible stuff.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Brooks with no one around. And another miss by Memphis.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And the dunk by Williamson.
And the defense learned a valuable lesson there. Don't let Williamson get to that launching pad around the rim.
Now here's Morant. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And the shot goes in.
And that's just a great individual play right through the teeth of the defense.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
Whew, that's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and yeah. Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
Now here's Morant. Brian Williamson unable to get his last shot to go.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Here's Alexander Walker. He had 10 points in the win against Dallas. 6 on the shot clock. And the jam by Bledsoe.
Hey, I tell you what, nobody's working harder on offense than Bledsoe tonight. His numbers tell the story.
Ring shot on the way. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Brooks has got 4 points now in the quarter. Pelicans leading by 19 points. Bledsoe passes to Alexander Walker. Williamson outside. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Passes it to Jones. Back to Valanciunas. Over Bledsoe. He shoots again. Picked him clean. A 3-ball. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Outside, Jones. Pelicans with the rebound. Adams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. The 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Valanciunas. Brooks feeling it out a bit. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. 3-on-3. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Memphis. On Monday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Toronto Raptors.
In that game against Milwaukee, that's where you have got to bring your A game, especially when you know you're going to be fighting an uphill battle all night long.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jang, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Clark comes in for Jackson. Anderson, he's checked in for Brooks. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Morant. The Grizzlies trail by 21.
And last season, big man Gorgie Jang with a huge lead in three-point attempts. Had about as many in one season as he had in the 6 years prior in his career.
You know, Greg, I always liked his shooting mechanics and touch going back to college. It was just a matter of him extending the range, and now that he knows he can do it, I think he'll continue to do more of it.
Here's Clark. The Pelicans make their last shot. 5 to shoot. Here's Anderson. No good on the shot. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Allen. Good D by Williamson. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the... the power on that throwdown.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Now here's Allen. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries. So it's the Pelicans now. Left side, Ball. That one goes in. Ball's got 9.
And I tell you what, Ball has excellent speed. He's got good size, and his savvy shows up right there because he's cutting right into the heart of the defense at just the right time.
Now here's Jones. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Allen inside the three-point line. Excellent D there from Ball. 3 on 3. Ingram wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Has this offense been running? I'm just getting tired of watching them.
Well, it's no secret. That's what they do. That's who they are. 4 of their last 5 made baskets coming in transition.
Now here's Anderson. Over Ingram. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Ingram's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Bledsoe. It's Clark with the rebound.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And one of the biggest surprises last year for Memphis, Brandon Clark, brought not only the energy, the rebounds, the block shots, he brought the three-point shooting.
And the first one at the line is good. A player known for his athleticism, Clark's skill set may have been underappreciated by people and personnel.
Not only the long-range shooting, Clark showed up with a terrific floater, hit his free throws. He even started creating for others by the end of last year.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Jackson Hayes comes in for Steven Adams, and Hart subbed in for Eric Bledsoe.
The potential is there. For Clark, it's about expanding the range so that it makes him more versatile offensively.
Now here's Ingram. 9 points in the game so far. Outside, Ball. To the wing right side. Here's Hart. He's covered by Clark. They retain possession.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And the Pelicans making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Winslow's checked in for Kyle Anderson. Winslow kicks to Allen. Pass to Melton. At the top of the key, Clark. 6 to shoot. Poke loose.
Picking up his second foul here. Has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
I don't think you really can say enough about the work he's put in and the massive strides he's made in his free throw shooting, guys. I mean, his numbers are way up this year.
And he makes the first. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything. And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Now here's Ball. He's got 9. And Hayes kicks to Ball. Shoots over Morant. Ball no good. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 35 seconds left in the first half of the game. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Hayes has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. For 3, Ingram knocks down the 3-ball. Ingram's got 7 now in this quarter.
No stopping Ingram when he's in rhythm, especially when he gets a pass in the spot he loves pulling the trigger from.
Now Morant. His scoring numbers are pretty strong. He's up there at 21 points a game on average. Here's Jang. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
If you're guarding Jang, you know he doesn't mind being challenged. I mean, he's able to convert through physical play. As a matter of fact, the rougher it is, I think the more he likes it.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Pelicans ahead, running away with this one. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. James, you came out and you were really productive. In fact, the whole bench was productive.
Yeah, of course, you know, that's what the second unit.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Eric Bledsoe is having one of those nights. He had 12 points. And guys, you think about the most athletic point guards in the NBA, Eric Bledsoe, I'd say, is a contender. Some have called him mini LeBron, Shaq.
I don't know about that, but he has more of a football frame, and look, he's at his best when he's playing downhill.
Yeah, but he's a great defender, Shaq, at the guard position and rebounder. So that is LeBron-like.
But he's not mini LeBron.
You know what I think would be fun if what the league should do sometime?
What's that?
Actually alter the court so you do have it uphill and downhill. So you could say, "Ooh, man, this is going to be a tough second half. They got to go uphill."
I actually like that, Ernie.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Eric Bledsoe has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So on the floor for Memphis, Jackson and Valanciunas, they're in the middle. Morant and Brooks manning the backcourt. And it's Winslow in at the 3.
Yeah, You know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Bledsoe dishes to Ingram. Elbow shot is on the way. Grizzlies with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Pelicans leading by 22. Bledsoe kicks to Adams. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Ingram attacking. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Jackson. Second chance shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Steven Adams picks one up. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Jackson. He's off on the second. New Orleans leading by 21. And the wide open shot from Bledsoe. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Brooks, the pass to Valanciunas. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Morant against Bledsoe. Just 5 to shoot.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half. Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And here's Morant after Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep. Back to Brooks. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Greg, last year, Williamson entered the NBA as one of the most well-known rookies since LeBron James.
Already had millions of followers on social media, global name recognition.
He has an above-the-rim game that produces the kinds of highlights that people want to see.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And he is a cool customer at the line, guys. You've got to be when you're shooting 84% on the season.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Bledsoe passes to Adams. Kicks to Ingram. Free throw line jump shot. Adams. It's good on the putback.
You have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
There's the pass to Brooks. Inside, Jackson. The shot will not fall. Good D by Williamson. Here's Bledsoe, and the jam by Bledsoe.
Just relentless in the open floor. Bledsoe, it's a big challenge trying to stop him in transition.
And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for Memphis. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
He's been a completely different guy at the line this season. I mean, last year, you weren't sure what you were going to get when he got to the stripe. There's no way we could have expected such a huge increase in those free throw percentage numbers.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Brooks. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Bledsoe passes to Adams. Dishes it to Ingram. Shoots over Winslow. And it's Ingram missing. And for Memphis, they're shooting 23% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Good D by Williamson. Here's New Orleans. They're on a 13-4 run. And it's Ingram missing. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Steven Adams picks one up. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
No good on that one. So it's both teams making substitutions here. He hits the second from the line. On offense, here are the Pelicans. They're on a 13-5 run. Passes it to Williamson.
Boy, and that is a bunch of rebounds for a player who's not the biggest guy out there.
Jackson down low. Covered by Williamson.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
He's had 5 chances at the line, gone 4 for 5.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Jackson. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Both free throws good from Jackson. New Orleans has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Adams against Valanciunas. Adams, the pass to Alexander Walker. 18 feet out, and he nails the jumper.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Now here's Brooks. 9 points in the game so far. Outside Jackson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Let's take a brief moment to look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's feistiest defensive teams. 5th best, the Grizzlies.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. New Orleans has gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And this is what the D gets. Not boxing out Adams is a great way to get dunked on.
Pass to Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams. Grayson Allen's checked in for Memphis.